One and welcome to the last match here on day number two of this Haryana Titan Championship. Watching all this action live and exclusive on Sport Vote. I'm your host commentator Mayur Barwa again, and it's going to be the four Titans who have won the toss, elected to bat first. That's what they have done yesterday also versus the Gyanti Cricket Academy, and they are playing versus the Scholars Cricket Academy, who are playing the first match today. And earlier on, playing the first match, LB Sastry Cricket Academy, they won by 22 runs, a very convincing margin versus the M10 Cricket Academy. So again, this afternoon, same ground, same pitch, and the bar score has been 160. 161 the target yesterday, first match 159, and then today 167. So here again, four Titans will be hoping to repeat what they have done yesterday. But the result was that Gyanti Cricket Academy, they won by 4 wickets. So they'll look to just reverse the fortune of what happened yesterday and try and get the first points here at this Haryana Titans Championship. It's Kushwendra with the ball, who's been bowling to Shivam, the right-hand batsman, who's yet to get off the mark. But Shiran Dogra at the other end, already off the mark, and now the second highest scorer in this Ariana's Titan Championship, 76 not out of 50 balls yesterday, versus the 90 Cricket Academy, only to be toppled over by Nitesh today, who scored a brilliant century, 107 not out of 79 for the LB Sastry Cricket Academy, and which eventually has actually helped his team to defeat M10 Cricket Academy by 22 runs. So that was an hour before, not even an hour before, around 45 minutes before this match started in the same venue. At the moment, with just a ball being bowled, it's one for no loss on the board. In fact, two for no loss. We're just trying to adjust the scores, and there's three balls for the four Titans. That's what I'm sure is with the help of the walkie-talkies, the umpire trying to communicate with the online scorer to get the score readjusted, just to know that they both are on the same page. To your upside, there's a huge appeal, and the finger also goes up. It's a good catch from the wicket keeper. Kushender bowled wide and fuller. Going for an expansive drive was Shubham. Unfortunately, he's gone. Yesterday, he scored Subham Yadav 9 of 16, was out of Ahan in the fifth over. But today, in the very fifth ball, he has to go and has to go without opening his account for 0 of 2. And it's Kushwinder who was struck. And it's 2 for 1 on the board for the four Titans. Last ball of the first over. It's Anurag who has come out to the middle on the back of a 36 of 32 run. He held a very good partnership along with Siddhant Dogra yesterday, a 92-run partnership special. It still remains the highest one. This has been day two. And after first over, it's a brilliant one for the Scholars Cricket Academy, including the wicket of Shubham. It's 2 for 1 for the four Titans. Drifting down the leg side, Sachin first ball. It'll go quickly for the boundary. So it'd be a wide and a four. Yes, it is. Nishan shining bright and blazing, but not blazing as Sachin, unfortunately. It's the Scholars Cricket Academy are playing the first match, losing the toss and being asked by LB Sastry to go and field and do the hard yard, try and smell the leather, go for the leather hunt. The four Titans, they need runs and they'll try and put as many wickets on the back. As I mentioned, a four-wicket defeat versus the Gandhi Cricket Academy drives not very handsomely. They will make it enough room for getting off the strikers. Siddhant Dogra goes to 2 of 4 and gives it to Anurag. He's played very well at the partnership, as I mentioned, getting out to Sarjan yesterday. 8 for 1 the score for the four Titans. Sachin fuller delivery, Yorks almost just in time gets the bat. And you can see there's a gap, there's a huge daylight between his bat and pad. Could have easily gone onto the stumps. He's saved a mighty lot there, Anurag. It could have been the second batsman after Shubham, who would have walked back without adding to the total. 0 of 2 for Shubham, could have been 0 of 2 for Anurag also. So really have to thank the Almighty. Sachin again running into Anurag. Disham shot and slashed it through the offside onto the vacant region. The ball falls. He'll get off the mark with a single, gives it to Siddhant Dogra. Sachin this time on to Anurag, drives very nicely, but towards the man at mid off. The score remains a 9 for 1 for the four Titans. It's a single coming up, giving a bet to Anurag. It's a good start here for, especially for Scholars Cricket Academy. It got the first breakthrough, drew early blood, got the confidence. But this over belongs to the four Titans, picking up 8 runs, shooting that boundary. After two, it's 10 for 1 on the board for the four Titans. So now it's a good ball. So can he also carry the bat today? It will be more of an expectations than him on him actually from the team to probably try and see if he can do it on another day. So that's where the Scholars Cricket Academy will be handy. And now the drive, you can see he is putting early impressions on Scholars Cricket Academy. I don't know how much homework they have done on Siddhant Dogra, but this was a fuller one from Kushwinder. Again, he's the one who gave the breakthrough for his team. But if you bowl fuller and to someone like Siddhant Dogra who loves the ball coming onto the bat, and there he goes just on the front foot, makes the ball go soaring over and a bounce for 4. Score now to 14 for 1, and the current run rate exactly at 6 runs per over for the four Titans. Siddhant again facing Kushwinder. Is the better one. Just angles the bat towards the gully position. He fumbles. Should be able enable Siddhant Dogra to come back for the second one easily. This I don't know what they're trying to do. Have they gone for the third one? Have they gone for the third? It will be interesting to know if they have done it, because I already seen a 3 runs initially. Yes, 3 runs. It's a good running. 7 runs have come up of 2 balls. So I think that fielder was little lethargic also to pick up the ball. This time drives it straight to the man along the carpet towards the cover from Anurag. It's a good running though. So Siddhant Dogra has gone on to the double figures now at 10 with those 3 runs. 2 more balls still remaining. Over the wicket continuing is Kushwinder. Again plays towards the point with soft hands. The power score, as I mentioned, it's 160 on the teams. Those 2 runs was what shorter was M10 versus the Royal Cricket Academy, but that was enough to win by the barest, I would say by 4. But again, today losing by 22 versus the LB Sastri. Last ball, the third over, defensed softly and will be setting off for a quick run. Anurag will keep the strike for the next 3 overs, 18 for 1 on the board for the Fore Titans. Drifting down the leg side is Sachin and puts it away for 4, slightly down, almost making it like a full toss on the leg side. And the finer it goes, the more finer ingredients you can fill up those 4 runs. And when it goes through the surface along the carpet, you feel it's so delightful looking, isn't it? Because the stroke, the timing of the stroke was so good. That's time a full toss again in the same direction. This time the fielder is not there in the picture as earlier he was chasing it. It might just be a no ball. Also, previous innings we saw that leg spinner in the very first over. And there you go, the no ball. So it's a free hit early on within the first power play. You might say it's a slip by, but you cannot make it slips happening so much. But I'm sure they've been practicing it over and over again. It's near the 10th house. So it's a free hit coming in from Sachin. He slashes it. He finds the gap right between the point and the cover region. So this time a free hit will be yielding costly runs. In the previous match, it just 1 run which yielded when LB Sastry conceded that. But this time, way too short that he's not learned his lessons at all. He's running in all right, but he's not being able to put the ball in the right direction and zone, and getting crashed over and over again. Is Sachin started off with a boundary towards the fine leg, then a no ball boundary, same area, and now through point. The hat trick of boundaries in no ball, this has been a huge one for the Fore Titans, 31 for 1. Again. Oh, this time he pulls it just straight down the ground and just waited for a picturesque moment here. And it's Rana doing all the damage. It's no control. He's saying, let me see if I can do a damage control. But unfortunately, no, he cannot do that. Hitting straight, as straight as possible. Straight and long off there. Zanarag benefiting 4 consecutive boundaries, including a no ball, which also included a boundary. 25 of 9 balls is what Sachin has given. And now the wicketkeeper comes up to the stumps. Careful drive, it's a misfield, and the misfield has again gone for a boundary. Five consecutive boundaries of this Sachin's over. Let me tell you, it will be two more because there was a no ball also. This is disaster for Sachin and for Scholars Cricket Academy in particular, of course. That's the thing, absolutely different here. Here's Sachin bowling especially to Anurag. 22 of 12 he has racked up. Bit in the air, he finds a gap to perfection towards the deep extra cover for four. Oh, he is now right into the zone. Six consecutive boundaries with the ball remaining in the fourth over. Wherever he's touching the bat, it's actually spreading gold everywhere. Anything he's touching is producing gold and nothing less. And these are six gold bars being cemented to his name. And he will be thinking that if not the last one for four, can I hit it for six and make this over worse for Sachin? 33 of 11 balls he has given. And still a ball remains. Current run rate at 11.22 for the four Titans. This is the first time in 2 days that I'm seeing a current run rate with it less than touching distance of 5 going more than 11. We've seen 12, we've seen 13 previously. Last ball of the fourth. What is this going to be? It's a slower ball straight down the ground. There is protection this time, a slower one this time. So just a single, but five boundaries, including a no ball and a single in this such in second over. He has given away 34 runs with no wickets to his name. And after four, the four Titans winning the toss, batting first versus the Scholars Cricket Academy are 44 for 1. What a brilliant last over that was for the four Titans. Gathering. Oh, hammered down the ground, this time from the blade of Anurag Kane. He's the same man who tortured Sachin in the previous over. He's not stopping again. He took a single in the last ball, took away 32 runs of the Sachin's last over, and now he's again pounding fours. It's raining fours at the moment. You don't need sixes if the force keeps on coming continuously. And for Titans, they need a win, isn't it? You lost yesterday versus Gandhi Cricket Academy. It's a different day. It's a Tuesday. And it's the 50 also on the board in just 26 balls, 50 for 1 for the four Titans. And Anurag is now using his word to the biggest effect as possible. It's a short delivery, pulls it away. Oh, what a catch! I thought it was going all the way, but a fielder was there. He was toying, he was playing. I'm sure he's gone from right to left to make an adjustment of the ball coming towards him. But after a flurry of force, he eventually perishes. Is Anurag. Yesterday scored 36, today 33. So two good days. Unfortunately, not cannot master enough. And it's 50 for 2 on the board for the four Titans. It's Kushwinder who has taken both the wickets. 50 for 2 in 28 balls. And back to back wickets for Kushwinder in both his overs. He'll be very happy. The 50 did come up, but a flurry of runs. What number of runs they have seen, isn't it? Have been absolutely outstanding in the over from Sachin. Then he started with a tremendous six and then gets out weak immediately. It has been tossed up off the plate. There is no one. I'm sure for a brief moment you must have thought, oh, I'm in trouble. That's a dot to finish. It's a hat trick of dots after that wicket. 5 overs, 50 for 2 on the board for the four Titans. Just struck right on the pads there. Well, eventually, we just waited for that one. As you can see the replay, that there was nothing in there. It still remains at 50 for 2. Still a steal appeal. But if you calculate that wicket, last 6 balls have produced no runs for four Titans, but has produced a wicket for the Scholars Cricket Academy. It's been a good comeback here. Steps down the wicket, flashes it on the off stump, on the offside actually from the blade. With not being able to find a boundary again, a run has come after a gap of 6 balls. It's 1 for 2 now. So wide, 2 balls remaining, drifting down the leg side. It should be a leg by, but whatever it is, 4 runs will be there for the four Titans. 56 for 2, and suddenly they've been able to get some runs for singles, then wide, and then a boundary. Now it has come off the pads. It is not a leg by. That's what probably he has communicated on the walkie-talkie, that it's off the blade and not the pads. So well done to get a very deft touch onto it. Is Sidan Dogra, and he's still there. He's still pausing a tread for the opposition. Is on 11, but has been the first half century of this Haryana Titan Championship. 76 not out of 50 yesterday versus the Gyanti Cricket Academy. And some skin tilting shots he played yesterday. And already he announced himself that he was here to play some good shots, and he's continuing what he did from yesterday now versus the Scholars Cricket Academy. Last ball, And straight to the point for a dot. 6 overs, 56 for 2 on the board for the Four Titans. See the replay going down the ground, and it went a long, long way. Just fell short of the fielder, but he did really well to keep that advantage restrict to just a single. Again, shipping down the wicket. Nothing in there. It's trying almost playing like a cheap shot kind of a stroke in there. It's definitely been able to play a better looking shot there. Make it 58 for 2. Flights the ball again. This time drives back past the bowler. Also, the fielder at mid off could not do much. It'd be a single coming in for the fielder at long off. Make it 59 for 2. This time the paddle sweep, as he got something into the bat, it has gone towards the boundary. This is a very interesting and a very clever shot. This time from the blade of Siddhant, and Siddhant Dogra is doing very well. It's for Tushar actually, not Siddhant. It's gone to 9 now, almost in catching distance with what Siddhant Dogra has been able to do. Starts off his fingers like a medium pacer, gives so much of room to play it and seize the ball till the last moment. And that's the beauty of that shot. As the completion of the shot was so perfect. Last ball of the seventh over, very much in the air. Has he found a gap? It's fielder and sweeper to finish up. So Tushar will keep the strike. He goes into double figures of 10 of 9. And after 7, Four Titans are 64 for 2. It's a good one. Just hooked and hooked to perfection, isn't it? Again finds the gap, and again the same mistake they've been doing. Bowling shorter. If you're doing your homework well, and you've seen what Tushar did in the previous over, and you cannot be doing it ever and ever again, and he'll be pulling and making a very short work of your hard work, and this time it's very high in the air. Nowadays a catching chance, it's the bowler himself who takes it. It's a very good catch, let me tell you. It went very high in the air. He had to settle underneath very quietly and calmly and had to say, and I'm sure he must be shouting that it's mine, or probably in Hindi, saying ye mera hai. And he pounced onto it beautifully. So no, it's a cotton ball chance for him, and it's 68 for three as Tushar walks back after scoring 14 for the four Titans. 68 for three. Sonu has given the breakthrough, and what a catch that was! It was not simple at all with the sun beating above, and sometimes the ball gets castled into the shadows of the sun. And what a beauty of a delivery to welcome Baldev Pandey, who's under tremendous pressure because yesterday he got out of the very first ball, and he was the second victim of the hat trick of Ankit. And now he'll have to take the monkey out of the shoulder. But the delivery from Sonu, holding the line, exposing his two stumps, but thankfully nothing for the wicketkeeper to carry through. Short stuff again, and look where he's playing. It cannot be wide because he's playing so much away from the body, giving some room. And it's not like a bat; it's like a blade. He's trying to just cut the ball away. Why do you have to do that? I really don't understand. It's more than 10 overs remaining. It's not the strong overs. There is pressure, yes, for you to get over the duck he's got yesterday, but you have to play right to the line of the ball. Back to back dots after that. Ah, this should be a wide. This will be a huge wide. Make it 69 for three for the four Titans. Sonu again. Take inside edge. Ball spun to the wicket keeper as it gets the toe end of the bat. As there you go, he also puts a shadow. He knows it's a slower one which came from Sonu. It's a brilliant over. And what a comeback from Sonu after being hit for a boundary from Tushar. He sees the back of Tushar. That's the revenge that you plan and you get it. And then after that you see three dots and a wide. Last ball of the eighth. It's a nice looking drive from Baldev Pandey. Now he gets the monkey off his bat. It will be such a pleasing sign for him to get off the mark. So gets a couple of runs for himself, Baldev Pandey to get off the mark. It was Siddhan Dongra to face off the next over. 8 overs bowled. Four Titans are 71 for three. Kuldeep And for 8, and that'll be wide. Immediately the umpire says, yep, there you go. I'm giving you an extra. That's what it needs to be. It's got what he actually was hoping for, was asking for by the team. 72 for 3. Then we get 70. Yeah, that's a good ball. It's a very good ball. Again in the same zone, but this time much better. Much tossing it up well from Kuldeep. Was again eyeing the late cut towards the point region was Siddhant Dogra. But it's little slow comparatively what he have played yesterday versus the Gandhi Cricket Academy. This time the reverse gets some portion of the blade, but again it got onto his pad also. And someone like Siddhant Dogra getting anxious, you can say that the bowling has been tied because 3 wickets have gone down in less than 10 overs. Pressure is there definitely. First wicket at 2 for 1, then 50 for 2. Then the last over, there's another one gone down. And this is again starting off very well here. 68 for 3 when the third wicket fell. That was the wicket of Tushar. You can see the practice. The kids practicing, they're learning. And then sometimes I remember from my younger days when the coaches was not there, and you'll have to you get a little tired. You feel okay. Well, not run too much. But then the coach said no, you'll have to actually drill in yourself. And that's when the funny moments come. The coach says, okay, I'm looking at you, you cannot be just stealing yourself. So those are very nostalgic memories, from your childhood. I remember my father, with my father on the scooter going from my home in Guwahati. We used to stay in a place called Beltola in Guwahati. From there is to go to the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium to practice. Now there is the Barsapara Cricket Stadium in Guwahati. It's little outskirts, but Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium is right at the center, at the heart of Guwahati. 9 overs, 74 for 3 for the Four Titans. On just smacked it. First ball of the 10th over from Sonu. He said that previous over he might have got a wicket and some dots to your name, but this time the thought will be a 4 for you. Touch shorter, and he just bounced onto this opportunity. There you go. Wow. This is easy picking, and he very easily done also. I'm sure the sound of the bat will be such a sweet music to the ears of Baldev Pandey. He's getting that confidence with his first boundary. It's Baldev. And the swing. Do you need to play that stroke? Rush of blood from Baldev Pandey. Control your emotions. Be little calm. Be calm, young man. So you need to control. Be cool as a cucumber. In this hot and humid conditions, sometimes it's tough. And it's a wide. Some extras have definitely come in more than required and more than the liking. I'm sure for the Scholars Cricket Academy, they've been asked to bowl first day after Four Titans again electing to bat first, as they did versus Gandhi Cricket Academy in the first match yesterday. In this day number 1 of the Haryana Titan Championship, grills it and go towards the short mid-wicket region. You're watching all this live and exclusive on Sport Vote, and the production has been absolutely well. I'd say hats off to everyone, the cameraman, the one behind the graphics, the main controller. It's never easy. You report to the ground early morning. I think around 7:30 is when the reporting time. They come in early, they test everything. For us, it's just 3 hours. For me also at the commentary box, I switch off at around 5. And after that, I keep on getting messages in the groups that they leave at around 7:30, 8 o'clock in the evening. So hats off to every concerned who works so tirelessly, work behind the production to bring in all these pictures. So I'm sure with more 6 days remaining, they will be getting better and better. They'll be bringing it more great pictures across to you. And the cricket, of course, on offer has been brilliant here of this Haryana Titan Championship. Now it's Baldev on strike with that single. Siddharth Dogra still holding the fortress here for the four Titans, and 15 not out of 21 at the non-striker this time. Two more balls still remaining in the 10th over of this first innings. And one hand comes up. It's not a controlled shot, but a single still. He did very well to get the bottom hand. I don't know whether it is deliberately that he has done it. The shot was on. It happens generally when you're thinking that yes, come what may, I'll be playing this shot, and 10 you get carried on with the shot. Last ball of the 10th. That'll be wide. So three wides in this over. He falls down. I don't know what pressure baggage is carrying on, but sometimes those wides it pitched outside the pitch. Then you say it's a no ball, and when it's a no ball, then you are liable for a free hit. And I've seen what previously a free hit has gone for a boundary over point. Hopefully, the last legitimate ball it is shorter. It doesn't climb too much. Should be a couple of runs. There's no one in the picture. Now there is a fielder running in. I thought, where was everyone gone? Did they go for lunch? No, they're there in the picture. Definitely the batters will be there. And after 10 overs, they have taken 3 runs in the last ball. It was 84 for 3, became 87 for 3 for the four Titans after halfway through of the first innings of match number 4. And did he get a wicket here? They have definitely done. I thought there's some problem. I had to refresh myself here. That's because of my own connections, nothing to do with the back end. But it's a fourth wicket down, and the Scholars Cricket Academy have stuck. And it's Baldav Pandey who's gone for single figure of 9 of 11. He will be disappointed. and it's Sarans who have stuck. It's 88 for 4 on the board for the four Titans. 88 for 4. Sarans have stuck in his first over, giving the breakthrough. And it's Baldev Pandey. Yesterday 0 of 1, today 9 of 11. So he was shaping up well. He did hit a boundary. So he's hoping to get some more on the board. But unfortunately, it's a good, well, low lying catch being taken from the wicket keeper. So now it's Paras onto the pads immediately, but way down the leg side. And Paras Rati was the hat trick victim yesterday of Ankit. So he also has to take the monkey off, like what Baldev Pandey did last over of the 11th over. Last ball, actually. This is wanting to drive it straight to the man and extra cover. That's a brilliant over. Just a single, a wicket, and four dots. 11 overs, four Titans. A little bit on the back foot at 88 for 4. 88 for 4. Yesterday, the fifth wicket fell at 155 for 4. That was Aditya Shukla. I haven't seen Aditya Shukla today. I don't know whether he has gained his spot. The slide for the hat trick started off with his wicket yesterday. And then it was Baldev Pandey and Paras Rathi. Shidan Dogra goes down the ground and goes straight and gets 4 runs for his name. Oh, it's 6. Oh, I thought it was a 4. I thought I saw a bounce and 10 on to the boundary. So what a perfect looking shot this is from Sidan Dogra. He is again seeing all his colleagues depart one by one to the dugout. And you'll have to see. Oh yes, right inside, just inside. It's not a long shot, but it's a safe shot. He knows there's no one, and so he just had to put the ball over, and exactly did that. He looks such a nice, composed cricketer, isn't it? And now on 25 or 27, yesterday 76, not out of 50. He'll try and repeat what he have done yesterday. And if you add on the runs, it's 101 in total now for Sidan Dogra. 76 and 25. If you add it up, it will be 101. So triple figure in the leaderboard in a batting column now for Siddhant, and also has a wicket he took yesterday, and that was the wicket of Ankit. And the target of 161 was being there. The fourth wicket to fell of Gyanti Cricket Academy. But yesterday he ended up in the losing side. But today he would like to see himself smiling in a winning column. But for that, there are 9 overs still remaining here in this first innings, and then the second of innings to also go off the Scholars Cricket Academy. We're playing the first match of this Haryana Titans Championship. Last ball of the 12 drives, and it is an extension of the hands from Kuldeep. Will go beyond him. Chance for the second, but no, it'll be just a single. And after 12 overs, four Titans are 96 for 4. Eight overs remaining, and it's ball him. A thick inside edge of the plate of Parashrati was trying to play a long shot. Zero yesterday and only one today. Both Balrav Pandey and Parash Rathi could only manage 10 in total between them, and zero yesterday. So bad day continues for Parash Rathi. Goes for 1 of 4, and is half of the side gone for the four Titans at 96 for 5. And it's Sarans who have struck again. Sunil, the new batsman, comes out to the middle. Didn't get to bat yesterday. But now it's a bit of a trouble here, more than a bit of trouble, as less than 100 runs and 5 wickets have gone down. But thankfully for the four Titans, Siddhan Dogra, the highest scorer for the team, is still there and still the highest scorer. 20, second highest, Anugrag Rama scored 33 today when he was the second victim to get out of the bowling of Kushinder. And he is knowing that his job is just half done yet. You have done well, and that's why you can see he's just milking. He's just playing it on the merit of the ball, and that's maturity for you. That's complete maturity. You'll have to play by what the current situation is. The current situation will tell you that you have lost 5 of your wickets. Why not just play a safe game? Respect your opponents. Just see off the bad balls, of course, and then you can put up probably a more positive footing. The result might go against you, but when you are there in the opening combination, as the last ball we bowled here, it's a top edge. It's a Skyer. I was going for the slog and right at the throat of the fielder. What are you doing, Sunil? Just praising Siddhan Dogra that how calmly he's playing his innings, and then comes a sweep which is absolutely unnecessary, and he perishes. I don't know what Mr. Gavaskar, Mr. Sunil Gavaskar must have said what he had said to Rishabh Pant. I don't want to use the word, but Sunil Paswan goes for one, and Saran strikes for the third time. It's 98 for 6 on the board for the four Titans. But bowling figures, this is for Saransh. 3 for 3 in 2 overs. Absolutely amazing. Kind of, he has changed his game around. But four Titans are definitely struggling now. And 98 for 6 in 13 overs. Yesterday, the sixth wicket for them fell at 155. That was the hat trick time. And now Siddhan Dogra will be thinking that as the wind is also blowing very strongly, and the paddle from Siddhan Dogra does it well to get some portion. He's coming for the second one. Viva is the new batsman. He'll be now not trusting much of his colleagues because one after the other is going back to the pavilion. And Sunil Paswan, I'm sure he must be getting a scolding not only from his colleagues, from his coach. I'm sure once Siddhan Dogra will be meeting, he'll be saying this is really not what I was hoping for when I probably rotated the strike. So shouldering of responsibilities is very important. And I was talking about maturity before Sunil Paswan got out, as the 100 comes on the board with those with that couple of runs previous ball, and the maturity is a very very strong term. You really need to be on your toes. You really need to shoulder that responsibility very very eagerly, fumble at swelling region, and then get it onto your genes. Then only you'll get that execution, that perfection in your gameplay, or else it'll be just like a routine day. You'll not get any motivation, not confidence. You won't be able to play too much shots. This time, just climbs on the shot. It's a boundary towards the cow corner. And the gentleman on the phone, he says, "Okay, let me just go on and pull the ball back in action. 106 for 6 with that full shot." And so, if some more good shots comes in 10 in the back of a good bowling, you never know it might just get a twist in the fortune here for four Titans. But if this keeps on happening and the bowling also doesn't become tight, then it might just be back-to-back defeats. But back-to-back boundaries have come here. Another bad ball here, and this time it's a power goes little back and plays it right between that umpire and the non-striker. Both had to take evasive action. There you go. He had the whole body to go out of the way for that ball. But Zidane is now doing well, 38 of 35. He was under pressure, especially because his colleagues was not doing well. Now the pressure will be minimized by another 4 runs hat trick of boundaries to finish up this 14th over. It goes on to the 40s. Zidane Dogra, 42 of 36. And after 14 overs, four Titans are 114 for 6. Reverses the first ball and might just be gifted for 4 runs. Yes, it is no one in the picture. Wherever he just thought a little differently because Zidane was going down, down, down. He says, "I'll use the reverse angle," and the reverse angle keeps him four. And suddenly the runs have started to come by, and they're coming by thick and fast with fours. Last four balls have produced four boundaries. Three of the previous, now first ball has again produced a boundary from the blade of Vavev. And that's what I was talking about, shoulder responsibility. Less than five, less than 6 overs remaining, some good number of balls remaining. If you can capitalize on those, even if you can pick up the singles boundaries, singles and couple of runs, then also it can go over 145 or 150 for the four Titans. But for that, the wickets should be there. The partnership needs to move in. Saran's flight and delivery, 3 for 3 in 2 overs for him. He's been such a huge destroyer here for the Scholars Cricket Academy. Now with the boundary and a single, make it 3 for 8 for him. Still a very fancy looking bowling figures for him. And Balde Pandey also yesterday 3 for 37 in 4 overs. Then Bhanu 3 for 6 in 1.5 overs. Then today Rajat 3 for 20. Sorry, but yesterday evening 3 for 20 and today Satyam 3 for 26. So you've seen so many 3 wicket hauls from the bowlers, and now again Sarans today 3 for 8. So have to actually compile all the statistics probably by evening for myself, so that I can speak on this on day number 3. Because as the days keeps on happening, the more matches keeps on happening, the statistics will only keep on increasing. An increment of shots here, but just a single towards long off. Siddhant now eyeing another half century, and if it happens, it will be back to back for Siddhant Dogra. Let's not talk too much on that. We've seen in the past, if we talk too much, then something dangerous happens. I don't want to don't want to get beaten. It's a top edge, but it's a safe one. There's no one behind, and guess what? It's gone for a boundary. 2 boundaries, couple of runs, 2 singles in this over. This is a massive over for the four Titans, and they're only benefiting out of this. Lovely one going right where the ball pitched, wanting to sweep like a broom. Was Weber, gets into double figures now, 10 of 4. Last ball of the 15th, 26 for 6. Set off for a single. Weber goes to 11 of 5, and 5 overs remaining. 126 for 6 after 15 overs for the four Titans. 127 for 6. On It's back on Siddhant, and 45 now. Was 5 away, just a hit to get to say everyone that this is my championship, and almost Paris's is okay. But in the back leg in time, the wicketkeeper kept on waiting to see. And again, reminds me of MS Dhoni, how cleverly he waits for the batsman to just lift his back leg and then prowl on to inflict that bail's well done from the fielder. Dives in to stop the ball. So many things, so many characters, and so many elements of the game to learn from the great Mahendra Singh Dhoni. It not only just stumping, the kind of fielding placements he does, the kind of positivity he passes on to his colleagues, his batting, and who thought that someone from Jharkhand will be coming in and will be ruling the world, and now then captaining the Chennai Super Kings also in the IPL. Such huge contributions to Indian cricket. And of course, this is also battered on for the world cricket in general. So many fans across the world. Last ball of the 16th from Gaurav on to Siddhant. Onto the pads as I was going for the slog, doesn't connect, but it was outside the line. It will a leg by, so he will still remain on 46. And after 16 overs, four Titans are 131 for 6. There's 4 overs remaining now. Was going for the mighty heave. Handy on side was Weber. Give the singles. Give the single to Siddhant. Don't be impatient of playing some 40 shot and making yourself go back to the pavilion. I'm sure more than a cause it will be Siddhant Dogra who will be scolding you. He'll be shouting on you, isn't it? Sonu playing again away from the body, too far away from the body. Don't look at the umpire. Look at your stance. Look from where you are actually trying to drag that ball to trying to play that ball. It is way away. The line belongs to the umpire. I'll have to say. I'm sure that's what that Siddhant must be saying. That you're actually playing so far away. This time going for the pull. This is just a single. It's better. Now it will be Siddhant back on strike. So his strategy, his gear has to be completely in sync of what the run scoring at the moment is happening for his team, the Four Titans. We're doing well if he can march along and try and some more impetus into the game. That will be so important, isn't it, for Siddhant Dogra? There's 3 away from his 50 now. Some room smashes it, but there was no one at extra cover. It was long off for a single bit of a fumble, but restricting just for one. Gives it back to Weber now. Just a ball remaining in the 17th over. I feel if still they can go around 150 to put that psychological pressure on the Scholars Cricket Academy. Way too short. To see whether it's a wide or something. It's a bye signal from the umpire. So 17 overs gone and 3 overs remaining for Titans. 135 for 6. Is going for the pedal. Almost in half appeal was both the bowler and the wicket keeper. But it's a leg bye. It's a leg bye. Last ball's finished off with a bye. Now starts off again in extras in the form of 2 leg byes. So Weber, till he says 2 balls have struggled, and will still be on 14 despite facing 2 balls. 137 and now for 6. And it's a reverse from Weber. This time he can say that I had got the connection from the bat. And the signal will be 4 also. He'll be tightly going to 18. He'll be happy. He did try this previously. That's when I was saying that don't try anything outrageous. It thankfully got well into that tone because had it gone more in the air in the wrong direction, then there is a fielder at point being placed. Can easily get down the truth of that one. And one hand comes up, but it has gone, head is gone the distance. 2 3 bounces across towards that cow corner region, coming back for the second one. 143 for 6. It's gone right behind. Absolutely behind. Oh, that man is carrying something to eat. He'll only help it. So again, a brilliant over. Some quiet overs in between, and then suddenly it has opened up for the Four Titans. Now there should be relaxing. Now should be more happy dugout there because 161 yesterday gave the target. Now again trying for the same reverse, this time from way outside off stump. He was trying to take it up. In fact, he's actually reversing. Oh, that's a boundary. What a huge over. This is three boundaries, two leg byes to start off. And now the 150 has come up. This is getting more stronger. 151 for six. Was trying middle. It's not a bad ball. But the way he has just played the stroke with just one hand. Previously also it was one hand. Again the one hand comes up. But towards the fine leg for four. The ball remaining in the 18th now. Tosses it up again. Was going for the swift. The ball has turned even more. That's why it's being called the wide. But an expensive over, the last over from Sarans. He was 3 for 3 in 2 overs. And now 3 for 27 with the ball remaining. Goes and it has gone so quickly. Make it 3 for 31 in 4 overs for Sarans. His bowling figures has been absolutely destroyed by four Titans. He was looking so nice, a handsome figure, 3 for 3. Now finishes at 3 for 31 in 4. But still, he has done his bit. He's taken the last three wickets that has fallen. Wicket number 4, 5, and 6 in his name. First of Baldev Pandey, then Parash Rathi, and then Sunil Paswan. So 18 overs bowled, 156 for 6 on the board for the four Titans. Skuldeep will be bowling this last over of a spell. One over, one ball, one run conceded of the first ball of this 19. 157 for 6 now for the four Titans. Get even 10 runs more, and they can now easily go beyond what they scored yesterday. 160 for 6, and now a thronging shot. Now make it 161 shot. They have aged over their previous best versus Gyanti yesterday. Make it 161 now. It's a good shot as Vaibhav goes to 32 with that maximum runs, is waiting for that signal. Now given boundary signal from the umpire. He has also started off to open up his arms now. The slog over is going on. Not much of a fuller delivery, but again, the anticipation of that stroke was much, much quicker. That one bounce, just a bounce. The gentleman just under the shadows of the tree could have helped. But this is, no, I need to just, there are umpires to help, isn't it? Kuldeep again. Reversing. It's the Dill scoop. It's the Dill scoop. Something what Dittalik Kritna Dilsan will be very happy of Sri Lanka. And now Vaibhav is marching along. He is running away with just boundaries to his name. There's very few singles that you're seeing of his batting, but more of force now written across from his blade. He's playing such a good knock here and such a good supportive role knock along with Siddhan Dogra. With just one run away from his 50 is Siddhan Dogra. 165 for 6. This is now a very comfortable base for them. At one point we thought they might not even score 160 or 155. They've done 165 with still 9 balls remaining. It's a dot. Two balls remaining in this penultimate over. He was going for the huge sweep. It's a wide call. The baller Kuldeep is not happy, and I also feel it's a little bit of a harsh call from the umpire. I feel when he just extended his arms left and right to add up to Mr. Extra's column. A bit short and wide towards the cow corner region. A slide comes in from the fielder, running in from long off. Was there any trouble? On the field, so Stans is still there, is waiting patiently at the non-striker. It's 49 or 44, not the usual self that you see from Siddhan Pandey, but he has played a superb knock here. Whether he gets to 50 or not, he has done exceedingly well today for the four times, and that will be wide. It's a long over, two wides now in this over of Kuldeep's last. It's a no ball. I thought it's a wide. It's a no ball and a free hit. It's not a foot no ball. It's where the ball has pitched. Actually, it's pitched way outside. Wicketkeeper is up, going for the long shot. Has it cleared the distance? It's going. It's going. It's gone. It's a 6 runs, and those are vital 6 runs from the blade of Vaibhav, and it's the costliest over probably of this innings. And now it has gone over 170, 175 for six after 19 overs. There you got a slower one, and with his hands just slapped on that ball and slapping it all the way. This is such a nice one. I cannot figure out the ball in this vast scenario of the background of the trees, but the brilliant one. Now see where Weber is. 44 of 24. Sidan 49 of 44. He's consumed 20 more balls less and has scored just 5 runs lesser than Siddhant. That's the kind of exuberance of skills of cricketing brilliance that Weber have shown. Last wicket fell at 98. That's when Sunil Paswan was gone, and they were in absolute tatters at 98 for 6 in 13 overs. And then what a bang, what a comeback this is. And the Scholars Cricket Academy now are on the back foot here with this kind of hitting. And now it's Sid Underground strike. He's on 49 not out, just a single away from his back-to-back 50 in this Haryana Titan Championship. And then 50 number 2 on 2 back-to-back days here also. Flicks it on a leg side, and that's the 50. Back-to-back 50s in 2 consecutive days here for the Sidan Dogra. Well done, young man. 51 of just 45 balls, and gets the acknowledgement also. What a brilliant player. What an important asset he has been. What a cog in the wheel Sidan Dogra has been for his team for the four Titans. Just a single actually. I thought he was coming for the second one. 50 or 45. Now the sweep. Now the sweep. It's almost like a half dill scoop that he was attempting to play was Vaibhav. He himself is on 44. He himself is a stroke away from a 50. So much of anger, so much of angry flares will be coming in, isn't it? He is already under the pump of getting hit. The bowler is Sachin Nan for 35 in 2.1 overs and now has again given a boundary. Make it 39 for him. Listen, on the block hole, done well, but grinds it towards the gully region from Bevev, goes to 49 of 26 and to the half century, and now Sidandura 50 of 45. Yesterday was 76 not out of 50 balls. But absolutely well played. Can you believe they're 19 away from 200? But that won't be possible. Can they hit three sixes and make it 199? Can it be one of those sixes? Can it be no a drop catch? I believe his cap has fallen down because the screen just got frozen here. That's why I couldn't figure out what happened. But had they hit three sixes, then it would have been 199. But that won't be possible now. But 190 plus is very much possible. And then it will be very tough running back cross. But it was a tough catch. It was a tough opportunity. Reversing again, wave of he's just hitting on the pad. He knows he missed out, and now just one more ball remaining here to finish up the first innings, and he needs one run. Can he get to his 50? And that's Siddharth Dogra's helmet just comes off from the non-striker. Last ball, Vaibhav needs a single for his 50. Can Sachin get a wicket here? Just one hand placed towards the cow corner region. Has it got all the way? Yes, it has. What a way to finish up the innings, and what a way to bring up your own 50 for Vaibhav. So two half centuries you have seen now. Earlier we have seen a century from Nitesh playing for the LB Sastry Cricket Club. Now back-to-back centuries for Siddharth Dogra in two consecutive days, and 10.5 century now from Vaibhav in the last ball. Goes to 53 not out of 28. It has been a tremendous partnership from both these batters, struggling at 98 for 6 in 13 overs and 10. What a comeback this is. And now the Scholars Cricket Academy will be needing a huge 187 to win. And that's the partnership, 77 of 43, 12 fours and a 6 at a strike rate of 179. This is going to haunt them. If they fail to win, this is going to haunt them for a long time. So will be the chase will be a very interesting one until unless they think little differently or think and the same path of what four titans have been doing. It will be seemingly difficult for the Scholars Cricket Academy, who are playing the first match of this Haryana Titan Championship. As you look at the batting scorecard of the four Titans, electing to bat first after winning the toss, Siddharth Dogra right at the top. Again, he has carried his bat not out. Yesterday also he carried his bat. Today again, and two half centuries, 51 of 46. Shubham 0, Paras 1, Sunil 1, Anuragrana 33, the third highest scorer, Tushar 14, Baldev Pandey 9, and a half century in the last ball by Vaibhav towards the cow corner for a 50. 53 not out of 28. And what a partnership, 77 run partnership this boat have bought in. 24 runs came as extras, and those are huge numbers. I'm sure that has been noted by the coach, and to each and everyone listening, this is a number which you'll have to fight it through. The 186 for 6 is what four Titans have hit after winning the toss and gaining in to rack up the numbers versus the Scholars Cricket Academy. And I don't know how much you'll be proud of the bowling scorecard for the Scholars Cricket Academy, as the screen will get flipped up to those stats. Someone needs to grind it through. Someone really needs to just call up Scholars Academy and say that we've seen how four Titans they go on their business. That's the bowling summary for the Scholars Cricket Academy. Kushender picked up the initial two wickets, first of Shubham, then Anurag Rana, 2 for 16, but 3 for 31 for Sarans Chauhan, picking up the wicket of Baldev Pandey, Paras Rati, and then Sunil Paswan, the last wicket to fell at 98, and a wicket for Sonu. 2 for 1, 50 for 2, 68 for 3, 88 for 4, 96 for 5, and 98 for 6 is how the fall of wickets happened for the four Titans. We'll be back with a break in 15-20 minutes of time for the chase. You don't go anywhere. I'm your host, commentator Mayur Borwa. You're watching all this action live and exclusive on Sport Vote. So come back on this channel and stay tuned. Good afternoon, everyone, again. And the chase is on here of this match number four and the final match here on day number two of this Haryana Titans Championship. It's 187 the target for the Scholars Cricket Academy, who are playing the first match of this championship versus the four Titans, who on back-to-back days have scored scores in excess of 160. 161 yesterday the target, now 187 on the back of a brilliant half century again from Zidan Dogra, and again this time being heavily supported by his teammate Vaibhav there, who again scored 53. And it's going to be Nishal, and looks like there will be a leg spinner in action first up of the very first over. And in the batting department, it will be Vikas to start up along with Aryan. Your host commentator Mayur Barwa, and you're watching all this live and exclusive on Sport Vote. And so before the game starts, if possible, just download the app of Sport Vote and try and watch that on the mobile on the go. Watch the replays, the highlights of the previous matches. Probably you'd be willing to watch how the runs were hammered. Probably the hat trick of how it happened yesterday from Ankit. Those run outs, which was not supposed to be. Also, the LBW appeals, some were outs. So, getting all in readiness here for the chase, and it will be the last innings here. This day number two of this Haryana Titan Championship. Here we go. Nishal on to Vikas over the wicket. And it's a short ball. It's a no ball also to start off. And as a fielder, and he's almost like standing in a desert. There's so much brown areas behind him. And yesterday also, Nishal, he did put some short stuff. Didn't ever look like a leg spinner. So you have to have the ball control. And very first ball, we are now seeing a free hit. Talking about the free hits coming at a premium. This is like a freebie. Finds his arms and just smashed it towards the deep extra cover. Costly nature. No ball single. And now a boundary of the free hit. So 6 runs of one ball. And it's Maithani the other end, and it's Godial now. Vikas Maithani and Godial batting up. Vikas and Aryan. Aryan, Godial, and Vikas Maithani. Six. So we'll try and just just fight the ball, induce the drive, because there's a sleep. He cannot be just lone stranger just hoping that I'm making a fool out of myself, just standing here and you're bowling the short stuff. It's absolutely, then you don't understand the complexity of why the field placement is like that. Yes, then good ball. There we go, young man. That's where Nishal, you should have done it before. But slip of hands and take essence from the fact, oh, look at that. Look at that first loop. Acrobaticism at its best. This is by the time go back, I'll just show my skills other than what I do on the field of play. Oh, it slips by. It's everywhere, isn't it? Not only on the sleeve, but also from the fielders at the round corner. They're all finding a little sleepy. Do they need a bed? You can use the carpet, the grass carpet here on the ground as a bed, but you cannot be sleeping too much. You never know when the ball comes hurriedly across to you. 8 for no loss, and in 3 balls for the Scholars Cricket Academy, chasing 187 versus the four Titans. This time it's Aryan. Plays out the back, plays it towards the cover at extra fielder. Bit of a fumble. Did not be any injury to the bowling column there, just a zero. but it must be good ploy. Some thinking should be there from the captain to start off with a leg spinner, and he launches that way over with probably a couple of bounces over extra cover, and towards the deep for four. So over which has produced 12 runs, including that free hit which came up as a no ball first ball. Thankfully, that only went for one, or else it would have been now four more runs into that. It's a ball still remaining in the first over. Now this captain must be thinking, should I probably have started with probably a more experienced campaigner? But he'll learn the tricks of the trade. This Nishal young man is still looks to be very young, from what I could figure from here. Hope he quickly just regroups in his mind. Last ball of the first over. Nishal on to Aryan flights this time some room again. Along the carpet to us long off. Will keep the strike as Aryan goes to 11 of 6. That's a couple of runs. It's just a single. First over bowled. It's a long first over. 13 without loss for the Scholars Cricket Academy. 13 for no loss after first over for the Scholars Cricket Academy. It's been hiked away right behind the wicketkeeper. I'm sure it was not a controlled shot. It was more of a predetermined shot from Maithani. But it's what it matters. It matters the runs which should be coming off the blade, and it does come perpendicularly there. It's just gone and wanting to smash it more over fine leg, but it gets probably on the back of the bat and then goes way behind the wicket keeper. With 4 runs still from the blade of Vikas. This is his first boundary and a score on to 18 for no loss for the Scholars Cricket Academy. They need to have a wonderful start, and we need to learn from what the LV Sastry did previously. 65 was when the first wicket fell. And also, of course, the partnership which happened yesterday between Siddhan Dogra and Anurag yesterday. But both the batters have done well, and Anurag will be a little disappointed of having missed out an opportunity of probably having a 50 to his name. 36 yesterday, 33 today. So, but batters like Baldev Pandey, Paresh Sastry again couldn't head off much. Just one for Paris. Balde Pandey 9, have 0 yesterday. So they again have the task cut out when they come next time. But before that, they really need to secure their spot in the team, because there's so many talent in India. They keep on waiting in the wings. I'm sure there've been production of some good cricketers in the team who really deserves a spot. And now this is a very well deserved shot from the blade of Vikas again. His second boundary in this over. Score on to the 20s for the Scholars Cricket Academy at 22 for no loss, and the current run rate moves up to 13.2 versus the four Titans. It's hot and sunny, and it's a strong sunny day. It's a team in the afternoon, and if the fielders keep on do the ladder hunting, and then not only the energy and the calories will be dried up quickly, and then they'll be feeling the heat even more strongly. Another one has been skied up, another towards the fine leg fence, and another brilliant catch. Oh, it actually froze on the screen. He held his hands pot up in the air and he celebrates. He's a lone celebration at the moment. But I'm sure his colleagues will be running in very soon for him. Make it 22 for 2 for the Scholars Cricket Academy. Out of nowhere, this shot actually came up. And now he will be disappointed as Vikas Maithani goes for 9. Dipanshu takes his first wicket. It's 22 on the board. 22 for 1 for the Scholars Cricket Academy. Manik as the new batsman will be facing the last ball of the second over. Wanting to pull that, gets a huge inside edge onto his pads. But despite two boundaries, he managed to get a wicket of the fifth ball of his first over as Dipanshu. So he'll be relieved a bit. 2 overs, 22 for 1 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy, chasing a target of 187 versus the four Titans. 22 for 1. It's up and over. And he wants to play. And nothing more that he'll get onto it. The cut has to be very forceful, isn't it? If you'll have to do that. And again, the repetition of the previous shot that he has played, again, not getting anything. He's just moving away probably more than required, which is absolutely not essential at the moment. It's still early days here. They've just lost a wicket. Need to be more careful of that of playing that shot. If it gets edged, then he'll only have himself to be blamed. So need to be a little more conscious of not overdoing that. Then the bowler can follow you and can target you. And there you go, hat trick of in fact four balls and four right on the money there, isn't it? From Parasrati, just one today, back of a duck yesterday. So not a good outing with the bat in 2 consecutive days. So we'll just be hoping if he can do something with the ball in his hand, then he'll be such a happy man, and I'm really sure he'll be so much relieved, isn't it? And this time comes a white. It's this just heading up to the numbers there again. You have to bowl not only on the length. You'll have to just keep them going, keep it building on the batsmen, make them think. And now Aryan is only the set better after the departure of his colleague because Maitani in the previous over of the bowling of Dipanshu. 3 for 1. It's a slower ball. Drives it carefully. It should be a tight single. No, and the pickup was not good from the feet from the fielder at mid on. You can see Hanson had the pickup been better, then the throw would have been very interesting from that fielder, from the one wearing the sky blue color cap. And when you know that you need more than 150 from here on, it only makes you shudder to think that, oh, am I doing well to fill up this position? As another dot comes, this is absolutely brilliant from Paras Rati. Just a single dot and five, a single wide and five dots. After 3 overs, Scholars Cricket Academy are 24 for 1. Lipancho has come back again. A small halt of play here. But then again, we resume our play here. Still 162 more runs required for the Scholars Cricket Academy. It's as of now, it's not a huge mountain to climb, but if you pull out your oxygen by not allowing that cylinders to keep in and fill in the gaps regularly, then it might just become like a stepping onto the Mount Everest, climbing onto it, getting heavier and heavier on your shoulder. So it's important. Manik is the one who is finished off two, but yet to get off the mark. So Aryan knows that for sure. That you've lost, and he has also seen how the first innings panned out of his opposition for the Fore Titans. So keep weighing that on your mind. And short delivery, butterfingers from the wicket keeper releases the ball quickly, throws at the stumps, does brilliantly. That pickup in the throw was in split of less than 1 second. So well done from the wicket keeper. That has to be his area. There's no one at sleep. He's alone. He'd have to guard everything that goes behind. Sometimes it's tough, sometimes easy, and sometimes you have to create your own chances. It's a short ball again. It's a no ball also from the umpire. Oh, absolutely. This is magnificent stuff there from the fielder. He flew away to stop the ball. This is commitment at its level best. But it's no ball also. Previously, it was short ball, couldn't connect from Manik. This time he connects for a couple of runs and a no ball also. So it's a free hit will be coming in on the back of the free hit which came from the leg spin and the first ball of this match in the chase. And right over the slip. Oh, it's a take outside edge. I don't know whether if he would have been more taller than his current height, I don't know how much he would have been able to pounce onto that because it would flew away. It flew it quickly. You see there a free hit giving room. No, no chance, no chance for him. He did make an effort, but the velocity at which the ball gains the speed after getting the top edge of the blade is always more than 70 and 80% more. And the elevation was created, but this is single. So many things happening. Kenny jumps this time, and that's the jump he needed previously. Could have jumped more. Is there some spring in his underneath his shoes because he did jump so well? And right behind is his helmet, so need to be careful. If the ball carries through, if it hits the helmets, then it will be 5 penalty runs for the batting team. Again, a short ball, 4 consecutive short balls from Dipanshu. First to Manik, now to Aryan. So he's trying to bang his bag more often than required, probably getting more obvious now. That should be done. That's the last ball of the fourth over coming up. On to Manik. Slower, and his Manik also does well to play towards the point region. Overthrow again. Did they pick up a single? They did actually. Just see. Still picked it up. Yep, it's a single. So Manik will keep the strike. 4 overs, 35 for 1 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. Four overs, 35 for 1. Playing a little bit away from the body. Couldn't pick it up on his way while they're at the cover region. It's Paris to continue. He's done absolutely well. Just 2 runs in his previous over. And there's a consecutive 4 dots. And 10 came probably a wide. Yep, then a wide, then a single. So one off the blade, one in the mixed or extras column. I'll hope that he continues this surge from him. It's a short wide, wanting to slash it. And the way he jumped onto the shot, and also the dust comes in because it's been blazing. The sunlight has been craving for more here on the planet Earth here. So when it bounces more and with the impact of the shoes and the whole body, I mean, if in there that air actually makes the soil and the dust go one more. Oh, what a ball! What a ball! One even bounce. Did it hit the face of the wicket keeper? It will be 4 byes, but look at how that ball has traveled and traveled almost at the speed of a bullet. Previously, also there was a bye, but no, sorry, there was a take outside edge from the non-striker's blade, just leaving out that movement, just fell and just bounced just before the wicket keeper. Evasive action from the wicket keeper. Now he puts his helmet. He says, "This is better. I don't want those 5 penalty runs. I don't want my face to be smashed with that ball without facing with the blade in my hand. This time plays for square leg region is Aryan. This is 16 of 17. And a score for the Scholars Cricket Academy at 41 for 1. Back to Manik. It's been a good quiet start. Some room this time plays right from the middle stump. Oh, had that ball hit the stumps, I'm sure he was gone, Aryan. Hands on it. What was he doing? He was too casual, very casually walked out. And as he headed back, had that ball stumped, it was curtains from him. Runouts are ugly. Young man, very, very ugly. Don't make this mistake. Be in your houses, make the communication loud and clear. Make it proper. And then you need to move ahead. One more ball remaining in the fifth over. 41 for 1. Shoulders, arms to that kicking ball. Sometimes it becomes a dead ball. And nothing probably from the umpire. That's the end of the over. So 5 overs, 41 for 1 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. 41 for 1 and 5 overs. Just one more over remaining to finish up the power play here. Power play number 1. This will be some good chasing here if they can do it. I've seen some chase here, and it might be, as I mentioned, it might be just a healthy score chasing here as the boundary has come up. I was about to mention this recent chases that I've seen. It also will be a good match, the final Asian Legends League. Some good Asian players will be competing today, vying for the top honors. And some chase in the recent past has been absolutely something which will be money's worth. The Champions Trophy was different. That was absolutely different. The chase from India to defeat New Zealand at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium in Dubai. And I'm just talking about corporates in the club level cricket. But before that, let the team which bowls first settle their nerves. This cannot be in the offering. This was wide and this was pacey from Sunil, but way down the leg side for four. And as 50 has also come up on the board. Make it 50 for 1 with those 5 runs on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. Oh, the thinking was shot. And this is the thinking, all right. Oh, good shot. Oh, what a mighty good shot this is. After that 4 and a wide, and his umpire is smiling. He loves sixes to signal. That's what I was saying since yesterday. He loves whenever those sixes comes. He throws his arms as high as possible. Because the ball has also gone a distances. Why not the umpire also enjoy the fun? Why not only the cricketers enjoy the fun under the sun? What about the officials? He is also doing his bit and he's enjoying every bit of it. It's gone on. Those where the trees have actually started growing and scoring in numbers in that small kind of a mountain, heap of mountain that has grown by. The 6 for 1 is a short ball punching back past the bowler. And it's shy the stumps. So, oh, misses everyone. Misses the stumps. Misses that fielder was trying to cover it. Oh my goodness. The camera kept on panning from one end to the other. Absolutely not even a single player in the frame. What was supposed to be a single has become 5 runs. First a 6, 5, 4, 2 dots. There's a wide boundary, also such an expensive over. He shouldn't have thrown. He was already there in the crease. Is he angry? Make him have some water. I'm sure he becomes sometimes irritation at its best. There was 61 for 1 with the ball remaining in the sixth over. That was absolutely unnecessary from the fielder. The first over from Sunil has yielded 20 runs and the power play has also finished. 6 overs, 61 for 1 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. 61 for 1 in 6 overs. The last over was absolutely humongous for the Scholars Cricket Academy. 4 6s wides. So tragic. It has absolutely been tragic over, I would say. And now the force continues. It continues towards the deep extra cover from the Seema on to the leg spinner of Sidan Dogra. He's an half centurion. Give him some respect. He says, okay, I will. But if you bowl such a ball, I don't know how much I can put it through. It's not the initial leg spinner who started off the proceedings for the four Titans. It's the back-to-back half centurion, the Sidan Dogra for his team is taking the honors of bowling now. But what a way to welcome the double half centurion of this Haryana Titan Championship from Aryan. 65 for 1. It's good going up. And the current run rate has dipped to 10.54. And that also has to be calculated and measured by the batsman. This time's a defensive shot. It's such a brilliant all round, isn't it? One hand, he one one end he just kept on holding up, and that's why his run scoring also became a little slower as he kept losing his colleagues at the other end. And then yesterday also he did pick up a pick up a wicket here, and that was the fourth wicket of Ankit, who was the hat trick picker for uh, for the Gandhi Cricket Academy. Now Siddhant will be just hoping that he not only picks up one but picks up more than that. This partnership is now growing, and it's growing in huge numbers. 44 is now the partnership between Manik and Aryan. As that ball, you just wanting to play it more towards the square leg region, but no connection. Just a ball remaining in the seventh over. Again, a short one. This time, the ball again didn't rise up too much. Sneaks in right between between the pads, and a leg by being signaled from the umpire. Thank you, cameraman. It's a very good camera work. We loved it because the focus, it's not easy sometimes to see the ball and then to bring it on the umpire. 7 overs, 67 for 1 for the Scholars Cricket Academy. 67 for 1 in 7 overs. Scholars Cricket Academy going very well at the moment. They'll be hoping this continues. The scheme the scheme of things of what they have been materializing at the moment. This partnership now at 46, and they'll be hoping this keeps on continuing, but not for forward Titans as they keep on changing. Also brought in Siddhan Dogra in the previous one, and now it's Baldev Pandey, one of the hat-trick victims from yesterday. Get 69 for 1 now for the Scholars Cricket Academy. Three balls, three singles here from Baldev Pandey's first over. Zero yesterday, and then nine he scored today. Got out of Sarans, and he didn't look comfortable underneath it, and it's been pulled away. And the fielder was there. I think there's a misjudgment, some miscalculation. But the pun is staring there, is actually not being able to comprehend what happened. And I thought it went one bounce across to him, and the line just went away from him. Here you go, just pull it. There you go. The ball actually probably, I just feel, has spun away from him, and that's the reason why he couldn't figure out what happened in there. But anyways, it's a boundary for Aryan. He goes to 41. The score for the Scholars Cricket Academy at 74 for 1. Current run rate at 9.65 now. The double figures have actually gone back, but if it rises, then again it'll go back to the same equation of more than 10 or even 11 plus. Something not the batters would be liking to see, because it only keeps on adding their pressure. The techniques are tested, the skills, the temperament, everything comes in question. Then charging, has he bowled him or has he been stumped? But whatever it is, it's a huge moment as this partnership is now been broken, and it's money goes gone. Manik Chan goes for 11, and Baldev Pandey strikes. It's 75 for 2 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. This angle will tell you chipping down the wicket was trying to heave it on the onside, the ball turning away and then crashes onto the stumps. So Manik will be disappointed, but good partnership of 53 has come to an end. It was shaping up to be too well. This couple of balls back, I was talking about how important this partnership between Aryan and Manik is, but Fore Titans had other ideas, and it was only for Baldev Pandey, and fittingly for him to get a wicket in his first over. 8 overs, 75 for 2 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. 75 for 2. It's Siddharth Dogra again. There's a cricketer from India, but I think that was Sumil Dogra, who was there representing India during the time when we were in our school days. He did play a significant role, but then didn't play too long for India. So, as soon as I saw that name, and he did form a very good partnerships in the Indian Ranji Trophy. Played for Delhi, I believe, and if I'm not wrong, Delhi. Then he played for Railways also, and he bailed from Baroda, if I'm not wrong. And so I asked Dogra, Siddharth Dogra, as for Sumit Dogra. They've been so good. And what about Sumit Dogra? Is such a good cricketer. Is such a nice all rounder. Now a slip in place. There's nothing previously to accompany the wicket keeper. So both for the left hander and the right hander, there's a slip in place. Gaurav being the lefty and the non-striker now, shipping down the ground and plays it handsomely. There's a practice going on. There's a young fellow just bowled so well that I believe just a bounce across for 4 straight down the ground, and that's confidence for you. Aryan has seen 31 balls, and why not choose the area where there is no one? If you can actually go and bowl till there, just 3 runs away now to get to his 50. If he does that, yesterday we've seen 350s, today 1 century, and 10 again 250s. So he's in shaping to get to the sixth overall of the half centuries of this Haryana Titan Championship. Just waiting for the ball to come back for to play. The dive was on. It did magnificently well. Oh, could be run out. Yes, the finger also comes up. Out of nowhere, this throw comes. What a magnificent fielding effort. Now I'll have to see whether it's Gaurav or Aryan who's going back. But it's done. I cannot believe how this has actually panned out. The pickup and the throw was absolutely spot on from the fielder. It just had to pick up Siddhant Dogra and just whiff up the bails. 82 for 3 with the ball remaining in the ninth over for the Scholars Cricket Academy. A score of goes after scoring just one of one ball. So, in a space of 5 runs, 2 wickets have fallen down. First, the partnership got broken when Manik Chand got out at 75 for 2 in the previous over, which finished off the eighth of the bowling of Baldev, and now a run out. It looks so ugly, isn't it? Of the backward punching in as Aryan goes to 49 and 9 overs, 83 for 3 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. It's Aryan on strike, just a single away from his 50. Lifts it. Has he found a gap? He will find a gap and will bring up a brilliant 50 of just 35 balls. And that will be the seventh half century of this Haryana Titan Championship. What a good half century this is. He's now a strong backbone in this batting lineup for the Scholars Cricket Academy, flighting the ball outside off stump and plays a nice inside out shot. Few bounces after it crossed the cover region towards the sweeper. It's a good start to this Baldev Pandey's over. And sweeps. Did he get some bat? Did he get some bat? It has gone so quickly. What's the umpire's signal? Has he signaled a wide and a four? Four for sure. Nothing in the column from Godial, so might be a wide and a four. To see. Oh, it looks like a wide, yes. Wicket keeper did shuffle, but he couldn't shuffle too quickly enough. It went in a flash, so it's a four wide, yes. So 9 runs came up only of a single over. And then confidently marching along towards the target at the Scholars Cricket Academy versus the Fore Titans. Eventually, a single to give it to Kulveer has come at the fall of Gaurav's run out in the previous over. And out of nowhere, that run out happened. Actually, I'm sure both of them never comprehended that the throw will be so accurate. It will come up to now an appeal, drifting down. It will not be easy to get there because the pitching of the ball probably was outside the line of the leg stump. But coming back to the run out, he not only saved a boundary, and when he did, he quickly just mopped up the ball and threw in so sharply, and rest was by the bowler to just get the remaining formalities done. Pulled it towards the square leg region for a single from Kulvi. Gets off the mark of the second ball. There's two balls remaining now in the 10th over. Good ball. This shapes the ball just with a defensive push. It goes to the square leg for a single. And manages to put it in a strong contender at the moment here. After he gets that 50, Zarian, you get more and more confident in you, isn't it? When you play so many balls, you have actually mastered the courage of some play golf, but this time Kulveer has not mastered the art of staying in line with the ball. As he goes right behind, the ball also follows him. Appeal has been made, and the umpire raises his finger. He's still there. He's still there asking the umpire, "Can you tell me? Can you tell me such?" The line has been huge. He's still asking, and the umpire says, "You have to go back. He'll have to go back." He's calling one of the fielders and asking him to see whether the ball has hit in line, because for him it's actually not out. But again, the final decision stays with the umpire, and is anyways eventually has to go back. Absolutely furious with the decision, but it's 95 for 4 at the halfway through of the chase after 10 overs for the Scholars Cricket Academy. couple of runs there. Haryana scoring the sixth half century of this Haryana Titans Championship, including a century in this by Nitesh today in match number one for DLB Sastri. Joel Chile just made his team win a 22-run victory versus the M10 Cricket Academy, who actually defeated the Royal Cricket Academy yesterday evening to win by just 4 runs. Not again, not been their day today. Different day, Tuesday. But for the scholars, now they exactly the 100 has come up with that single. 87 more required. They have 67 more balls to do that. So it's not impossible. It's still a long time to go. It's with 6 wickets remaining. And now after 11 overs, Scholars Cricket Academy are now 102 for 4. Baldev Pandey, 2 for 20 in 2 overs. He has done very well. Last over also he picked up a wicket. But then Kulvirunia was really unhappy with the decision. He spent so much time in the crease to explain to the umpire and try and reverse the decision, but it's not possible. It's the laws of the cricket that if the umpire has given decision, of course, if the captain, if the opposition captain thinks that he can reverse, then he can do. And a boundary has come. The thumb straight down the ground with some good power, flights the ball some room and from the off stump, just just plays it perfectly. But coming back to that LBW, if only the rule says that it has to be the opposition captain, he has to accept the fact that okay, probably in the spirit of the game, I'll reverse it, and then it's possible, or else it lies under the behest of the umpire, the on-field umpire, and it stays. So since there was nothing from the captain, it stood by. But Baldev Pandey will be complaining. He never because the batsman, he said one of the fielders to come in and say how in line it was there. He sweeps it in the air, just one bounce for 4 towards square leg region. It's a good shot, good anticipation from Kuldeep. Goes to double, 10 of 4. And the score on to Nelson for the Scholars Cricket Academy at 1 for 4 in 69 balls. So see the replay, tossed it up on Middlestown and heaved it away. This good direction that he plays and plants his foot right to play a perfect looking shot from Kuldeep. Another good shot. That area has been bombarded with lot many fours and sixes. Another four hitting the territory. This time from the blade of Godial. Is loving this, isn't it? As the ball gets flighted in that zone, and even if there is a thick outside edge, there'll be no slip to get it. But that's a nice conjunction of the blade and the ball as the ball just flew across to that area. Is the ball remaining now in the 12th over? 116 for four for the Scholars Cricket Academy. It's a no ball being signaled from the umpire. It's a well grinded shot from Aryan. It goes to 66. Now it will be a free hit. It will be for Kuldeep to face up. Last ball number 12, and it's a free hit. It's bowled him. Oh, even if it's bowled, he'll be knocked out. Or has he got an edge there? Is the umpire signaling leg by? It's one run to finish up. 12 overs, 119 for four on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. What a good shot that was to get the boundary of Kuldeep. One, two, three for four now. It was way too shorter in the previous one. It doesn't want to repeat that, isn't it? Now sitting on to that ball placed towards the fine leg fence. Most of the time, we don't see any fielder guarding that territory, and this was no different. So Kuldeep picks up a boundary at free will. First the boundary taught, and now another one. So it's such a good over for the Scholars Cricket Academy. It looks like an institutional name, isn't it? Some good names passing out from university, getting their scholarship degrees. Scholars Cricket Academy, and straight down into the scalding hands of the cover fielder was treating the scholars. But what about this treatment? It's Sunil giving away 8 runs, but finally he had his man. It's a half of the side gone for the Scholars Cricket Academy. And now it's Kuldeep who's gone after scoring 20 of 10. It's 127 for 5 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. His flight the ball. And what a ball, he was swinging it away. As Saran says, the new batsman has come up. The current run rate at 10.03. It's still backtracking them now. This again partnership been broken after a good 32 run partnership between Kuldeep and the half century and Aryan now. So it'll be a good comeback if they can eventually do so. 13 overs bowled. It's 127 for 5 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. 132 for 5, still needing a huge amount of runs here. And it's a 4, as I mentioned, the word huge. It says, let me just tickle it fine for 4 lesser runs from there. But it's cordial, which it's still playing a humongous knock, 74 not out. And he will be like a big catfish now here for the 4 Titans. Initially, it was both of them, isn't it? Siddhan Dogra and Vaibhav Tyagi forming such a huge partnership. From 98 for 6, they made it go till 186 for 6. Who would have thought at one point that it was seemingly possible? But they have done absolutely well to carry on the business. And now at 51 more runs required here from here. It's Siddhant again. He knows how to just make the ball spin, how to carry on the honors for his team, and is doing absolutely well here at the moment. Despite those both the boundaries getting on in his stride in his last over of his spell, he's nowhere to put that ball, and he is mapping his zone so well at the moment. It's a single will be coming in towards the long on. It's back to Aryan again. In fact, on to Sarans this time is yet to get off the mark. It's the last ball it will be facing over the wicket. Last ball. After 14 overs, Scholars Cricket Academy are 138 for 5. "49 of 36" is now the equation for the Scholars Cricket Academy. Just because of the halt of play, you can see the shadows also getting looming large on the ground. Until yesterday, we already finished off. This match is 5:20. It got a little bit of a delayed in the middle because of some technical issues with the broadcasting. Bit of a halt of play, and it also provides an opportunity to tell about the broadcasting. It's been such wonderful pictures that this team has carried on because we're watching all this live and exclusive on Sport Vote. The team, it's a nice team, isn't it? They come here. Let me tell you again at morning 7:30. That's when the reporting time is for them. And then even if after we leave, they keep on walking here, summing up everything and then ensuring that everything is nick and place, and the replays that you see, that the camera quality has been good, so all thanks to the production team. So everyone have gelled up together to bring in all these pictures that you are seeing. because commentary just forms a very minuscule part, of course. But if you cannot see it well, then commentary also fades away. So hats off to the production team. You've done fabulously well. And so all the viewers keep following all this section on Sport Vote. Don't forget to download the app also to see the replays and the highlights of every matches that gets unfolded of this Haryana Titans Championship. At the moment, 138 for 5. Still needing 49 more runs required of 35 balls. It's over the wicket. Paras on to Sarans, drifting down the legs, and well done from the wicket keeper. As the ball holds the line down the legs, and never easy to keep your foot intact. But he did absolutely well to see the ball till the last moment. Make it now up 48 in fact. 140 for 5 now. Make it. It'll keep on moving, isn't it? There'll be surprisingly some few inches where you'll see no, but then when you know the single has come up, there'll be this inching through, and sometimes the superlative words also comes in that yes, they are actually just doing the bits, their routine work. That's what the coaches will also be telling them, that you might be losing, but don't make it a huge difference of loss. Then sometimes it becomes a little mentally draining also for the next matches, isn't it? So win is a win, a loss is a loss, but it's all about how respectively you come up. And if you lose, how quickly you can come up of it, and you can learn what mistakes you have done and try not to repeat it in your next venture. It's a single on the onside, make it 141 for 5. The score it's going back to Sarans is 2 of 5. Outside of some plays it over cover, and well, with just a single to put it there, make it 142 for 5. Some stupendous play has to be generated here, because we're just trying to finish up over number 15, and after that it'll quickly go on to the slog overs. It will be a huge tussle between the bat and the ball. There's already, but then in the fag end it gets on more humongous. You can see the sparks also flying in. There'll be more heated arguments. Oh, it's heating up here as the off stump goes for a walk. It has not come out of the ground, but it has completely, more than 80%, got really back. As a sixth wicket is gone here, and it's Sarans who has to go back after scoring 4 of 7, and it's 143 for 6 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. Sonu is the new batsman. Faces the last ball. Paras gives the breakthrough and gets his first wicket. 15 overs, 143 for 6 on the board for the Scholars Cricket Academy. Dipanshu bowling his third over. He'll be bowling to Aryan. Aryan square cards, but doesn't find a gap. Just a little hoping that somewhere will come up. There's 30 balls remaining. Getting 43 now. Getting ever so close. 43 of 29 is the equation now. Never know what happens at the end. So Aryan has to be the huge wicket. If he falls now, then the Scholars Cricket Academy might be finding it difficult to get back into the groove or into the track versus the Fore Titans of slowly nudging. And Naz did so well. This is clever cricket. This is smart from Sonu. As he saw that ball being slowly being bowled from Dipanshu down the leg side, he just gave some room and gave the bat the deflection it so much required for the ball to speed up to the boundary. There you go. Waited, and just a tickle, just a tickle. And well done from Son. I'm sure this shot, he'll be so proud. And if they go on to win, you'll see this replay for sure. So again, side off stump, and that will be a wide. It's a huge wide, trying to upset the rhythm of the batter. Couldn't get it much. Get himself under the pump. There's him getting broken. Just comes up again. Some room this time. It's trying to pull it towards the cow corner region, evenly spread up. And it's nice. He's mixing up his deliveries. Sometimes puller, sometimes slower, and it's not allowing the batsman to think his next move. And that also makes it different. Even if you're set batsman, then also it becomes very tough for you to go what's coming in next. I'll get you with the official scores very soon. And I'm sure there's been a small bit of technical inconvenience. That's the reason why I'm not being able to bring you the live scores. Some plates towards the deep extra cover for a single. Again, over the wicket. Finds doesn't find a gap too much. He's the one who took a very good catch to the cover's arm misfield. Now the anxious moments. It is going into the skin of the Fore Titans. He'll have to hold in arms and settle it more quickly. And just waiting there to see what's there. Probably ball or two remaining here. Probably just a ball remaining. Finish up over number 17 over the wicket. So Room this time glides. It doesn't find again exactly to the same fielder who's at point. He is such a good fielder. So everyone pulling up the socks, and the ball goes towards. He's just trying to make some directional change, asking the fielder to go more squarish towards the deep from the sweeper. It's also the end of the over, I believe. Get to the scores very soon. And then a wicket falls. It's the seventh wicket down here. Wicket 156 for 7 now. As it goes right and it's spun. There we go, wanting to nudge it softly, but only to get a take inside it onto the stumps. 156 for 7 for the Scholars Cricket Academy as Sonu departs for the scene after scoring 10 of 7. $156 for 7. Kushinder is the new batsman who has come out. He's the one who opened the bowling for his team. Has captured the first 2 wickets, keeps some room as it gone onto the stumps. No, he survives. I seriously thought that it was 2 in 2 for Tushar in his very first over. He's making the ball spin. It's very interesting actually. This question will get off the mark. It's a quick single. It's a risky single it took up. It's not a clean pickup. He picked up the wicket of Shubham. Then he broke the partnership to pick up the wicket of Anurag Rana. This question there. Well, been a very important at the top when he got those. That was the first ball he faced actually. Of Tushar, this time it's Aryan, just pulls it away towards the cow corner region. And he is also one who has been losing partners right from the top. Also been carrying his bat right from the fast. Aryan today and now not being able to do much with the blade as it's keeping on moving and moving all across. Now things look more and more difficult, and it will be more difficult as another wicket bites the dust here. After 17 overs, Scholars Cricket Academy 158 for 8. It's Kushinder who's gone for 1 of 3, and Tushar has got his second victim. 2 for 4 for him. 29 of 18. It's getting ever so close. Just 2 wickets remaining. That's the issue for the Scholars Cricket Academy. But the most importantly, Aryan is still there. So they can probably find solace from the fact that he will be there. Probably he'll try and guide his team home. But in the face of adversity, that's when the braveness comes to the fore. So you never know. Here, the braveness can be shown from Aryan if he gets some more company, or can he do it alone here? Some room flashes on the off stump doesn't get make it 29 of 16, getting ever so difficult here for Aryan to do it all himself, right from the top till the end. He's seen everything. It's 8 wickets gone down. I'm sure he'll be grinding with most of them to say that I did tell you to bide some time. Some shots which few of them has played are very very much questionable. 79 of 20, 55 smashes it back past the umpire and the non-strikers. And the ball goes in a flash towards a long on fence for four. So much power behind that shot. It is more of an outrageous shot, and controlled also. Power is there, but then it's ferocious. A little bit over pitched, and look at how he goes little deep inside the creases, little bit of a shuffle, inches away from the ball, actually hitting the elbow of the non-striker. 25 or 15 now, very much gettable. Butter fingers, it's a wide, I'm sure wide, and a single now. There we go, make it 23 or 15. Can he get more closer here? I don't know who is feeling a cold feet moment here, but the left-hander Rajan is strike. He is yet to face a ball. He has put some confidence onto Rajan after that single was being taken. It's more than the score is about the equation now, which is on your screen at the bottom. 23 or 15. And Aryan is 17 runs away from his century. You've already seen Nitesh scoring a century today in the previous match, number 3. 107 for LB Sastry Cricket Club. Now he has outshined Shidan Dogra to be at number 2. So number 1 Nitesh, number 2 now will be Aryan. Then he'll feel. Then number 3 will be Siddhan Dogra. And then Nishan you have. Then Sagar from yesterday. And then today Vaibhav Tyagi. Then again Shidan Dogra. And then you have Aryan, I've already mentioned now, grabbing the second honors after Nitesh. 23 or 14. Over the wicket, slower delivery on the pads, and he's saying it's sliding down the leg side. On the stumps is the wicketkeeper hitting. He's still arguing with the umpire. But the celebration time from the others. Look at, see, he's at the other corner. He's not joining the celebration. It's a team wicket, and but had he got that dreaded finger, it would have been a wicket to his column. But nonetheless, it's the ninth wicket down for the Scholars Cricket Academy as wicketkeeper has thrown directly onto the stumps. And Aryan and the non-striker can see how furious he got as he hit the pad onto the pads. 164 for 9 with the ball remaining in the 18th over for the Scholars Cricket Academy. And you can see it's they're all out because the ninth wicket, but the player got retired out. So that's a victory for the Scholars, for the four Titans, the Scholars after 9 wickets. So 164 for 9. That means they are all out. The region getting flashed right underneath your screen in there. So the four Titans will be very happy after a defeat yesterday versus the Gandhi Cricket Academy by 4 wickets, and now back to where they needed to be. So they'll be happy here. So 22-run victory again. Is it? I guess so. 22 runs victory here. So in both the matches, the same margin of win. First, LB Sastry Cricket Club won by 22 runs, and now again for Titans winning by same margin of 22 runs versus the Scholars Cricket Academy. What a day! Yesterday, the same margin, 4 wickets and then 4 runs. Today, 22 runs and again 22 runs. So it's been so interesting, isn't it? But it'll get more and more interesting as the days goes by. We have some great crickets to be played tomorrow also. So you'll have to come back here. I'm Mayur Barwa. I'll be signing off. But tomorrow again at 9:30, will be another reproduction of matches here on Sport Vote. I'm sure you had a great day of fascinating action of cricket. See the scorecard on your screen, Scholars Cricket Academy. Vikas Maithani 9, Aryan Cordial right at the top at the opening. He carried his bat all the way through, again becoming the third batsman in this Haryana's cricket Haryana Titan Championship to carry the bat. 83 not out. And it's Siddhan Dogra who have done twice yesterday and today. So actually he's tactically the second one. Kulveer 1, Manichan 11, Gaurav 1, Kuldeep 20, Saran Chauhan 4, Sonu 10, Kushwinder 1, Rajan 0, Sachin 0, retired out. So 164 all out, and with tremendous 24 extras, the same number of extras that actually four Titans have given before. And look at the bowling scorecard of four Titans. 2 wickets apiece for Paras Rathi, then Baldev Pandey and Tushar. 1 wicket apiece for Dipanshu and one for Sunil Paswan. So a happy bunch a bit as they win by 22 runs. First wicket fell at 22, then 75, then 82, then 95, then 127, and it kept on going. Then 143 for 6, then 156 for 7, and then 158 for 8, then 164 for 9, and then of course the last batsman didn't come out. So tactically 164 all out. Match summary on your screen. For a Titans, they're winning the toss, electing to bat first. They made 186 for 6, and with some good, tremendous two half centuries in the form of Vaibhav Tyagi and Siddhan Dogra, again scoring back to back half centuries in 2 days. They managed a commendable from a position where it was very bad at 98 for 6. They came up to hit 186 for 6 in 20 overs. But a partnership that was at the last from Vaibhav Tyagi and Siddhan Dogra. But when Scholars Cricket Academy they came out to bat, they kept losing wickets. After the second wicket, they never looked in control of this match, and this folded out to lose by 22 runs. So that's all what we have from day number 2 on this Haryana Titans Championship. We'll be signing off until tomorrow. We'll be back in action, and that's all. So good evening and take care of yourself. Be right back here on Sport Vote.